Everything ready? Oh, thank goodness, everything's ready. Greetings everyone, one and all. I'm Menos, welcome to my madhouse. Well, the time has come once again to do a Smash or Pass video, but in this case I'm actually fulfilling the promise from last time. Also, turns out as my luck would have it, Monster Musume series has a lot of species that aren't in MGQ Compendium. There are some that are, which I can go through a lot easier, but the other ones aren't on the compendium whatsoever. Quite the shock. Also explain a little bit, don't worry, I'll explain a little bit on what everyone is. On what everyone is out of the list. And there's well over 150. There's well over 150 monsters that I found that I'm able to rate. And that's out of those that actually have a clear picture. Not those just mentioned or anything. Unfortunately, that goes for Angel, which is not on this list. However, this is with Dispositions on. Last time it was with Dispositions off, but now Dispositions are on here. I mean, I am dealing with their natures as well. To pull from my list. There's my list. Pull from a list. I've already said that these are of the monsters document that have an image from the universe, not just mentioned. Also, I'm referring to their entire species, not just one character. Yeah, that would be more work than possible. Once again, Dispositions and Natures are on. So without too much further ado, let's move into my room. And we're starting the list proper. Yes, this is an alphabetical order. And I also have the Sev list to help me around. Yeah, I actually have to deal with the lists. Oh yeah, also a disclaimer. I only had to do also a bit of a disclaimer. I had to add only some of the images. I had to add only some of the images or Susan would be too upset with me. Now, without too much, let's begin. We're starting off with the Omnidash. And yes, there's way more than one bunny type species here. A demi-human race from Islamic folklore. Similar appearances to Usagi Mimi, which is just someone that has rabbit ears. Which is mainly monster girls who just have rabbit ears and a few other rabbit features. much like myself, but in this case, she is way more rabbit and has a unicorn tail. No, not a unicorn tail. Menos, what are you doing? She has a unicorn-like horn, as you see. However, from their dispositions, they're very territorial, and if provoked, they can still seriously. Their opponent will suffer a bad fate. Other than that, they are considered docile in temperament unless they're totally aggravated. So how would I fare with her if she ended up approaching me here? Yes, I would smash her totally. Still an easy smash on or off here. Dispositions on or off here. Next up is Alderdane. This is someone we faced before. This is a plant hybrid. This is a plant hybrid. If handled correctly, you may enjoy her a lot. Mainly, she's involved with her nectar. However, I did double check in case her poison is involved. Shockingly, it's not. I thought poison would be involved here. Turns out it's just her nectar, and yes, it is an aphrodisiac. This is also an easy smash for me as well. Next species, Anubis. Oh, come on. I thought I adjusted things correctly, but no. Anubis, I blame you. What are you doing? If you remember the Shinigami, which is much later, they're basically death gods. They enter tombs to judge and guide the dead. Most have dog-like aesthetics. However, other than that, her disposition is actually not as dangerous as it sounds. So would I smash this species? Yeah, I actually would. That's up to General Arachne. These spiders here, they tend to have a sadistic nature. They also basically have most of the functions of a spider. Although definitely not friendly for those that have phobias involving spiders. Thankfully, that is not my case. Although normally I do not like spiders at all much. And yes, I have included subsets of the species. However, as of here, thankfully in this universe, you do not have to worry about being eaten if you do mate with them. For this, I will smash the Arachne. Next, we have a subspecies of Mono-eye, which is on the other list. This is actually called the Backbeard. Although, don't worry, no beards involved. However, this isn't just any Mono-eye. And yes, the main species is called a Mono-eye here. Cyclopses do exist. But they're a different class of Mono-eye here. But not here. We're dealing with the Backbeard. To compensate with their small stature, they're actually extremely powerful. They have an ability to flawlessly hypnotize any target. They can also shoot laser beams from their eye as well. And that's especially if they're provoked. But I still smash a species after all that. In this very case, yes, I would. Next, we have the Tanuki. But this species is another main. The Bakkai Tanuki. And yes, this is one of the many yokai here. They're normally pretty chill, but some are pretty mischievous. You have to watch out for that. They also do shapeshift in and out of becoming human beings, or have human. Menos, what are you doing? This heavy rain is getting to me. However, despite having a mischievous side, they also tend to be equally as gullible. So if you are a prankster yourself, you have to. That's something good to note. If you're too wary of pranks, you have to watch out for them. Meanwhile, it's a very chaotic species. But will I smash a species? Yes, I would. This isn't the only flavor they come with. They have a thick stature and a petite stature. This is just a petite stature here. Up next is something from the other list I have. The Baku. Demi-humans that mainly inhabit the jungle and forest regions. However, here's something of note. They are also yokai. They also are known for eating nightmares. Yes, you heard that correctly. They will eat your nightmares. But that helps the target on the long run instead of hurting them. but normally that type of ability is at the Eater's expense. But it's very good to note. Mostly inhuman except for the claws and ears. However, when Smash or Pash the species do this, in that case, the ability is actually great enough. It's very good. Very good to deal with. I'll press the smash button here. And that's monster. Back to the other list. This is the Banshee. A type of go. It's the same as last time. That's basically almost the same as last time. Last time they were more to Ghost and Fierce. This time, this is more Fairy than Ghost. However, they always wail in English whenever someone's either about to die or someone has already died. Pretty good warning mechanism in case, but that's at the heat in the moment, mind you. But for this scenario, yes, I would smash his species. Remember, in case of these types of lists, the more interesting your more interesting question is which one won't I will The more important question is which one won't I smash? How longer until we get someone that'll pass? Before I smash the Banshee, moving along. This is the bottleneck. This type of yeah. The goat-like monster of lore here. And also of Laura, those tend to get down pretty quick. Those tend to get down pretty quickly too. Opening one of the more Slayer bunch of the series and species, but that's actually playing useful in this scenario for her case. So this is an obvious smash here. Right, number 10. This species. This is the better mats. They have similarities with the pan, which is later. However, they're more similarities with the pan, which is the sheep, which is also goat-like instead of sheep-like. This creature is sheep-like and happens to be a plant-like species like the dread. Very interesting combo. You're basically dealing with a plant that happens to be a sheep here. However, that's just in their case. They don't have any special abilities or anything. This is one of the set of twins we have, but they're both Betomets. However, this is out of species instead. This is out of the species instead of characters. So I press the smash button on the species. Yes, I would. Yes, I would. Very interesting enough. Up next. Yes, it's from the main list. Don't worry, I am juggling between lists. And I forgot to deal with the lifetime telling. Come on. Oh, the boss type. I thought I skipped someone. It was the boss type. That one's so embarrassing. It took a day's worth gathering these images. Here we have the boss type. They have a similar nature of werecats. However, this species was rendered as goddesses of health and fertility in Egyptian mythos. The opposite of the Anubis. So it is safe to say. This is a smash, but it was an easier smash case for the boss instead of the Anubis. Now, up next we have the bat. You have a general vampire bat, not a full vampire. However, her type of species is the set of type that can only be able to drink liquids. Yes, they also drink blood. However, there's not too much. However, this may be a vampire bat, but it doesn't have the full brunt of the actual vampire. Here, they're more chill, unlike the actual vampires here. But we'll end up smashing a vampire bat after all of this. Yes, I would. Yes, I would. Although thankfully this is the more chill part of the bunch. Despite sucking all the blood. Don't worry, they won't suck all the blood. Sawface and touch me at fangs for. Yes, I do. Jackson, welcome. Also, I need to move chat. You guys, yeah, I'll have you guys here. My apologies for having some of the girls block you the whole time. I'm sorry. Love this series. San Senshi, welcome. Moving right along. Don't worry, I'll always mention the vampire pet. This one. Don't worry, I'm also going through types of races. This is the black slime. However, this ended up being as I thought for this series. Just like MGQ mythos, that this is the types of slimes are also determined what kind of slime they are. This is a black slime, meaning this one, and while I've read ahead, this is actually one of the more poisonous slimes. And this is also one of Sue's forms. However, this is by species, not by, and subspecies, not by character. Have to clarify this again. This is the first pass in the night because, yeah. Yeah, dealing with poison is really bad news in this case. Especially this type of poison. Normally, purple slimes and black slimes, depending on the series, they can be poisonous. There's one more poisonous slime, but we'll get to that later when we do. Up next, this one's Dobronic. And yes, if it is poison, it's a sickness you're giving your body. Yes, that's why I passed that. Now this is Dobronic. However, this actually happens to be a dwarf. Super short stature, but it happens to be a dwarf of the Irish or Scottish lore. They will help you around the house if you're not around or you're asleep. Nothing much else. However, would I smash a dwarf in this case? Yes, I would. They've done enough work. They've done enough housework. I'm not ungrateful like some people that deal with that sort of thing. There's always room for more help in this asylum, after all. Up next, the Bullywug. Yes, she is mostly frog here. Yeah, she looks mostly frog here. However, all I heard is Scotch Rock, we can imagine singing that one song. Oh dear. Thankfully, OBS says everything else says I'm fine. Now about her disposition. Yeah, she's basically a frog. And can be fiercely territorial. But other than that, they are normally chill. The only time they lose your chill is if their territory is somehow messed with. Oh, the only time they aren't chill. Menos, what are you doing? What is it with you? What are you doing? However, this is a case where this thing's mostly monster instead. No, not mostly monster. This is still humanoid. This is a perfect crossing of a human and monster here. One of them. But would I smash in this case? Yes, I would. Thankfully, outside of the territorial thing, nothing harmful. Moving right along. Found something else from the other list. The Butterfly Fairy. They're basically just like a fairy, but they have a pair of butterfly wings for flight. However, they're out of all the fairies, they're the sweethearts of the group. So thankfully, you won't have to worry about that. So thankfully, you won't have to worry about anything rash unless you've already been rash to them first. So, what's the verdict on this thing? Well, yes, I would smash this fairy then. Good enough description, good enough disposition. Beautiful form as well. From Jackson, I heard a specific frog defends eggs with disguises a batch of eggs that kick any bugs or wasps away. First I've heard of this kind of frog. Also, I'm gonna... Oh, yeah. I'll move chest. Go over since speech bubbles keep cutting off. Still at the start of this list. Come on. Next monster. The catsit. Or the catsit. Similar to Nekomimi, but they have more cat features than Nekomimi. This also happens to be a type of fairy. So Benjamin BBC here, this final payoff for a Smasher Pass. Yes, it has. For a last list and this one. However, the cat safe is pretty tricky in this case. They're infamous for stealing the souls of humans who happen to have passed on, but other than that, they're basically like cats, not too much else. However, you do not have to worry about the soul stealing thing unless someone has passed away already. Also, there's apparently another part of their lore that says there which they're able to turn the cats. However, they only have 9 uses. If they mess up and go beyond 9, they're stuck in this cat form for good. But that's in case of some lures. So would I smash the cat safe? Yes, I totally would. Note that there are some creatures that are on the furry line, like Tamamo Cat of Fate series, or right past that line. I believe I've seen only like 2 species that actually pass that line. That does depend on whether you get down like that or not. But enough of that, let's go to the next creature. This creature is the carbuncle. And their lore is actually of the Americas. However, it's said that the crystal it has on its head, it's actually part of its body. However, is taking more of a form of it. However, it's actually from. However, that crystal, many of them tend to be from dragons that have already passed on. According to its mythos, however, it's actually good luck to catch one. But that's if you do manage to catch one. In this scenario, all the monsters here are approaching me. So my luck is especially gotten very good in this case. This is a smash here. Moving right along to this creature. The capital pass. Yes, we're on letter C already. No, not already. Didn't I like how you smug? Didn't like how you look, smug, saying that. Yes, somehow that was unintended. I have a combination of emotes that end up giving me a smug look. Not intending to do that with a smile alone. I do with this combo, however. I'm able to combine. Yes, you are able to combine the emotes within VC phase. There are other programs, 2D and 3D, which are able to do that as well. Moving right along. Moving right along with the capital pass. The body of a Cape Buffalo. Head is always pointing downwards due to its head being heavy. However, its dear breath could either turn people to stone or strip kill them. The capital pass is often be based on real life encounters with wildebeest. Such the same dictionaries as word synonyms of good. This is an African version of a gorgon. However, they're pretty lethargic or have a lethargic or demure disposition despite all that. So without taking all, then yeah, you definitely have to be careful with this thing. This is one of the species where if you end up staring at, wherever it ends up staring at you, or it breathes on you for too long, then you'll end up turning to stone here. Unlike what, shockingly, that's not the case for one other species that is known for turning people into stone. For this species, it was fine until that tidbit. I'm sorry, I'll have to pass here. Yeah, there's looking away, you can get behind, you can get around it, but the breathing part, unfortunately, you can't get around that. Now let's move it. We're on the centaur now. We're on the general centaur. This one definitely has a set of subspecies to note, just like the arachne. The general centaur does not just have the characteristics of a horse. They tend to be very athletic and very useful. However, if you're going to deal with one, normally you'd really have to have some slowly get to know one of these species. And that's outside of this scenario. In fact, they are very careful on whom to trust here, and for good reason. However, for this scenario, yes, this is an obvious smash here. I did not intend to I did not intend to bring in so much suspense. Moving right along. This is the Cerberus. Which is this creature is basically just like the dog of lore. So I have any special relations with that horse. Yeah. I'll leave that to you. Alright, smash your general centaur, so I'll leave that to you. However, this is about the Cerberus now. And in this case, instead just 3 heads. There's 1 normal head and 2 that happen to be puppets. Or so I think. There isn't anything said on whether the puppets act on their own or detach on their own or not. No idea if they're actual puppets. 3 heads is where they're pad. That's all I can think now. That's from Jackson. And then there's the tail. Hopefully that tail that tail at hand is controllable. That's the things that I have no idea after reading about this creature in this universe. But what? I saw smash this thing. Yes, I would here. Yeah, I trust this creature's judgment enough. Up next. This is the golem. The clay golem. And everything is in the name. This happens to be a creature completely made up of clay. Golems were created to perform select tasks or act as guardians for their creators. They do grow in knowledge and compassion until it goes on a rampage for the various reasons, forcing its creator to destroy it. But that's in dire situations. However, you can't. Within the creation of a golem, you can take your creation to its liking. It can be used to your liking. So yes, I would smash this species. It's easy enough here. Up next, we have the cockatrice. Jets, welcome. And rules in the chat, hi Sakai, and we are right, and you're walking around me raiding a bird. Yeah, not the first bird, but this is a bird regardless. However, this cockatrice is not like the chicken. However, there is a catch here. She has the same problem as the Bolin from earlier. Legends stemming from European mythos, they have the ability to kill people by just breathing on them. However, the weasel is the only animal that's immune to cockatrice venom. Everyone else is a bad idea, unfortunately. Yeah, I'll have to pass here. She was fun until that. Dispositions were off like last time. If dispositions were off like last time, yeah, but this time not so much. No, thank you. Oh yeah, they're also given Medusa type powers at one point. Yeah. That's 2 Medusa type power the creatures we had to deal with here. Moving right along. We have the Kusith next. This is similar to the Katsith. Except a lot of them are dog, but they're still humanoid. However, they're similar in appearance to kobolds. They appear in Scottish mythos and are fairy hounds who feared as harbingers of death. They appear to bear away the soul of the dead to the afterlife. So Katsith just takes away someone's soul if they pass. Kusith, they'll take you to your destination. They'll just take you to your destination, nothing else. Yeah, they'll lead you. Yeah, they'll lead you to peace. The Katsith won't. That's if anyone gets Minecrafted. But this scenario, no one's getting Minecrafted here. Don't worry. This is a Smash or Pass scenario. But would I smash this thing? Yes, I would. That's a good service. Now I can move it. Now we're at the Cyclops. Once again, in this universe, the main species is Mono-Eye instead of Cyclops. And this is actually pretty much just like the Greek mythos of lore. Primarily a race of giants. While she has one eye, she can see extremely well with that eye. Hesu through strength tend to be very good blacksmiths. Pretty useful and good all around. So yes, this is an easy smash here. So, totally. Yeah, that's the most decent Cyclops I've ever seen. They have super focus on one eye vision. Yes, they do. They definitely do. Moving right along. This is centaur subspecies. The dairy breed centaur. This is the one set of centaur that is not based on combat. This is more based on nurturing and nursing. Infamous for feeding their loved ones breast milk. Yeah, this is a quick smash. This is definitely a quick smash. This would be a kind of centaur I'd see delivering everyone's Uber Eats in a fantasy universe. Or so says Jats. I almost forget. I react faster than chat here. In case it displays. Should be getting a lot more of that, right? Yes, Steph. Yes, totally. That's why this is one of the easiest smashes here. Moving right along. Believe it or not, this thing is a devil. The general conventional devil. They're playing a subspecies. They're playing a subspecies here. Perhaps aftercare strong. Oh, totally. However, unlike the other subspecies, there's not too much out in the ordinary for devils here. There's some either 2 or 4. Some have 2 horns, some have 4 horns, but according to this, they often get their horns to become smaller via surgical means. But that's if those horns are messing with them entirely, or messing with their life entirely. Yeah, that one went suit tying a Cadillac in early July. Yes, devils can survive the fire they came from. But still, will I smash this thing? Yes, I would. Wonder how much longer until we get the Nets pass. Moving right along. This one. This one we have a dragon. But before any quick verdicts, this definitely has a disposition for this universe. The often held in high esteem as demigods and beings of extremely high repute. Sometimes portrayed as hoarding treasure and said to breathe fire to be poisonous. Humans in medieval times also make a name for themselves as dragon slayers. However, some dragons can transform humans to conceal themselves, but others prefer to hide in dungeons and caves away from human civilization. However, there are some that end up caring for and about humans. But for this scenario, this is definitely a smash. No further lead-ons here. DG Scorpio, welcome. From Jackson, this one looks like the wings and tail, obvious parts that you have to be gentle with if given permission. Oh yeah. Tails and wings tend to be sensitive here. This goes for many monster hybrids. But tails and wings tend to be very sensitive. The tips of tails in this series especially. Hey, you want me to fly and get us hamburgers? Oh, totally. That's extremely useful here as well. Don't worry, I smashed this thing already. Next monster. Next monster is one of the others of the list. This is a dragonfly fairy. Basically, same as the regular fairy, except they have a dragonfly antenna and insectoids. They're an insect all around. However, despite being in close relationships with snakes, oh yeah, they are in because they're highly courageous. However, would I? Yeah, so it smashes them. Sorry I missed it, but my phone charger apparently got cut, and that's why my phone can sometimes say a wrong time for the charge. Sorry to hear that. Also, Dragonfly Spiders with Nina, have you seen Jack the Via Nita? Oh yeah. That's after the, yeah, that's after the work. That's definitely afterwards. Who's not yet that bug? Sleep with the bug girls. Perfect time. How are you? I'm doing great, Necrothobia, Izzy. I'm doing great. Onward to the next monster. This next monster is the Dryad. Forgive my pronunciation for some of these creatures. They appear in Greek mythos. Dryads have actually more in common with a common plant than they do with any other animal here. They're basically part human, part plant. However, they can live really long times, and they tend to have antlers. Many are guardians of nature. I've heard some pronouncing this as the Dryad, but I end up gravitating on Dryad instead. Ugh, I had to. I'm sorry, I messed up the spelling here. Ugh, I've smashed too many already. I can't believe I'm saying this here. We're barely halfway. Yes, I would smash this too. Going along. This is the Dullahan. Another death god. Much like the Banshee, it's pretty much the same as a monster girl quest here. Just like the Banshee, she can actually warn you if you're in a scenario where you might end up passing. Other than that, many of them tend to have their heads detached, but that comes with their that does come with their biology. That ends up being due to their mythos. So yeah, this is an obvious smash here. Everyone else guessed right. This is an obvious smash here, and this one's Nurko's favorite. Very good taste here. Moving right along. This one's from the other list totally. This is an early zombie. This is a zombie that freshly turned. However, these tend to be from way back in the day before modern medicine, so they tend to end up going to chilly places to not have themselves fall apart literally. However, with this, and I will this spoils a bit of the general zombie. However, in this scenario, I would have to pass here because unlike a Monster Girl quest and some others, especially unlike Monster Girl quest, you will turn here. You will turn into a zombie yourself if you deal with it. If you deal with them this way, or if you get bitten by one totally. That's something you have to keep in mind. Green skin, a familiar zombie would be quite proud. Yeah. I'll definitely. I normally don't drink, but I'll definitely drink with those. But in this kind of way, not so much unless I want to turn. I don't want to be zombified here. Moving right along. We have the second bunny of the list, the Easter Bunny. Yes, this has a disposition. Wait, come on, other list. What are you doing to me? First time this is the first time one list has betrayed me. No, this is no time to smile. That list betrayed me. I'm trying to check the Easter Bunny's disposition. Type of Fusaki Mimi, but they are connected to the Easter holiday instead. Represents Virginian fertility and hide Easter eggs so kids can find and take them during the holidays. Rewards for being good. They're also associated with dramatic fertility goddess Estrat, who is a friend of all children. Charge the Easter bunnies with provide them with eggs during the spring festival. And that's during the spring festival and not much else. However, this is a different type of scenario. But will I smash this thing? Oh yes, totally. As a pretty pure disposition otherwise. We're moving on along here. The Echidna. This is one of the Lamia subspecies. However, more of their bodies are covered by scales than anything else. However, and can be venomous. And can be venomous if you're not careful. You especially have to be very careful here because their venom is reported to take out veins. Yeah, they can be pretty poisonous. No idea about the general Lamia, but those type are super poisonous. I'll have to pass here. If I handle this thing wrong, it's my ass. And everything else. My veins especially too. I'm fine with other types of Lamia, but this one, yeah. Yeah, too dangerous. Also, I'm a rabbit species here. That's especially too dangerous for me. Let's move it. We're on the eel mermaid. This is a subspecies of two main creatures. The mermaid and the Lamia. This is no trouble living on land, if at all, since they produce even more mucus than a standard mermaid. However, those things mainly have the clothes rather than anything else, due to their mucus. However, in this case the eel or mermaid, yeah, I would smash here. The other stream I was talking about covered in oil scenario. This is no different. From Nurko about the earlier monsters, unless you have a poison venom immunity or an eldritch alien, you should definitely pass on it. Yeah. Yeah, only way you should ever smash any of those from earlier is if you happen to be poison immune. All right, next monster. Next monster is an elder devil. They're like a regular devil, but nonetheless, however, unlike your general conventional devil, which most likely just turned, just like the lesser devil, yellow devils tend to be stacked, and they're actually super mischievous. That does depend on your tastes. That does tell on your taste whether you're actually into chaotic situations or not. In that case, yeah, this one's an easy smash here. This one, of the double subspecies, this one and another one are my two favorites. That's out of those. But we're moving right along here. We have the elf next. And here they're your general conventional elf in this universe. They're highly magically inclined and are legendary, possessing long lifespans and slender, attractive figures. Very known cosmetic imperfections or blemishes. That goes with anyone of their blood here. Yes, this is one of the most obvious smashes I've ever had to deal with. Yeah, this is super obvious. Super obvious smash. Up next. Yeah, this creature's from this otherness. Oh, the Impulsa. This is the Impulsa. Yes, elves are super compatible with humans, but don't worry, I've already smashed that. Now we're going on the Impulsa. However, said to the servants of the god Dasake, who are charged to guard specific roads from travelers. However, they are super dangerous. If you're not too careful, if you're not too careful, end up getting seduced by one. They end up legitimately eating you. This goes the same for regular mantises. After you mate with one, you end up being eaten. You end up being eaten if you don't go away. If you don't go away fast. Worry about my head for this girl. I'm worried about my own head. I'm passing here. I can tell those things are omnivorous. I'll have to pass here. Thankfully, with the spiders of this universe, this isn't certain. This is in case of mantises. No, thank you. That's monster. It's from the other list. It's a general conventional fairy. Yeah, this is actually your general conventional fairy. Yeah, from Nurgle. I don't feel so societal with this human bias, so pass for me. Yeah, you'll lose both heads then. Yeah, no thank you. That is exactly why I passed on the mantis. Now on the fairy. This is your regular conventional fairy. We see instruments modified to term only encompass species of diminutive humanoids as speeches and sprites. So the term fey can continue to be used as the umbrella term for the magical and subplanetary beings. No idea if they can change size at will or not. That goes for any of the fairies here. looking into a female Digimon someday. Yeah, that's actually very interesting. Yeah, I'm definitely looking into that then. That is interesting. I have no idea if fairies do change sizes or not. If they do change sizes or not from this universe. But they can work through other means. Now I'm going by this other means in this scenario. I'm smashing here. Smashing a general fairy here. Up next. This is from this list. Fenrir. This is the Fenrir. From Norse Germanic mythology. One of Loki's cohorts through one of the Loki's cohorts. However, looking at its disposition, Fenrir when provoked can be quite brutal in this case due to their own lores, especially due to their Norse Germanic lores. However, some of this do tend to be ferocious, and they tend to have a habit of biting others other than those who, but won't bite those that they care about. Well, unless they're into that thing. Once again, they won't bite anyone that care about, but in case of some randos, they do end up biting them if they don't control themselves enough. That's why those things barely pass those barely pass the exams of those universes. Of that universe, sorry. But would I smash this thing? Yes, I would. Yes, I would here. Moving right along. This is Frankenstein's monster. Cinder is like a wolf gal here. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, I knew she was a canine, but right along this, we're on Frankenstein. While she is party undead, in her case, you won't turn here. This is unlike many of the other undeads. You won't be able to turn in case of the Frankenstein. However, I'm checking their disposition now. Dispositions are on here. Oh yeah, they vastly differ. Despite merging differently in source but compatible, of course, as spy parts, their personalities actually vary just like humans here. However, this is also one of the undead, but in this case, I would smash here. I have a soft spot for Frankensteins. Moving right along. Oh, this one's from the other list. For noting, yeah. I'm running on two lists here. Well, hey, take care of y'all. Good night, Jackson. Thank you for stopping by. Now, freshwater mermaids. Demi-human they're also a subspecies of mermaid. However, they mainly travel from rivers and oceans of, well, fresh water. They tend to be because they move around so much. They end up being athletic. So if you are the type to keep up with your fitness, they're a good species to deal with. And yes, I'll totally smash here. Yeah, there's the egg thing, but still. Moving right along. And that's, yeah. Time to go back to this other list. We have the gargoyle. No idea if they've dealt with that before. I believe I've dealt with that last on the previous list. This list, on the other hand, while its disposition is quite beefy here. To call him the dragon was a symbol of the cross. So maybe I St. Roman's fingers, it pointed out. At the sign, the dragon fell docile, and the archbishop bound the dragon by a neck and led it back to a local township. People consider the dragon to die by fire, since it killed so many with water. Then the people burnt the creature and cast a pile of ash in it behind the scene while the dragon first had come. However, within those rebel, there birthed the gargoyle. The render is dark personification, is pretty dark personifications. But despite being the more serious type of creature here, they tend to be very chill despite being very serious. So will I smash or pass this thing? Yeah, I'd still smash this thing. Moving right along here. Yeah, she does need shade during the day to prevent turning fully into stone. Oh yeah, that's general mythos and not in case of Monster Musume universe. Or so I have not picked up. Moving right along. The Garuda. We're on another harpy subspecies. But this is from Hindu mythos. Considered the strongest of the harpy subspecies. However, they're chill most of the time, except if they ever end up running into anyone snake-like, especially the Naga. Those types of creatures, yeah, they hate those types of creatures. They will fight a Naga if they see them. This is not to be confused with Fire Emblem's Naga. From checking, I'm really sure I'm definitely sure this universe has the Naga species as well. Just for that, I'll have to smash here. I'm not too fond on snakes either. Well, full-blown snakes. Snake hybrids, on the other hand, I can be fine with. If it turns stone and pins her partner down in a spicy way, that would be quite an awkward sight, yeah. Thankfully, I don't have to deal with that with this harpy. Moving it. This is the ghost. This is the general conventional ghost. Just like humans, their dispositions totally vary. And within this universe, she's pretty easygoing. But when I smash here, oh yeah, totally. In fact, I've actually dealt with ghosts like that before. And don't worry, this one's actually safe. Moving right along. We have the ghoul. They're also a shape-shifting race of devil, and they can assure the guise of an animal and lure unwary people into desert wastes and other abandoned places to slay and devour them. That's in the Arabian mythos. They all, just like that, they also tend to be framed with it. Those things also end up being framed for extreme mischief and some extreme serious mischief. They're often end up being confused as zombies. However, they're not undead here. However, in this case, in the case of this ghoul, it won't eat anyone alive unless super provoked. So in this scenario, yes, I'd smash the ghoul. Since thankfully I won't have to be eaten for dinner beforehand. That's totally messed up. Moving right along. Yeah, something else from the other list. We have the Gigantes. This is a giant ogre. This happens to be a giantess ogre. No, I mean they're giantesses. Yeah, they're pretty much laid back on the other hand. However, unless you're able to change the size yourself into a giant, yeah, those things are too rough a deal. I'll have to pass here. But then again, oh yeah, those things can easily injure humans with a massive bias if not careful. They do spend their time quietly holding still here. I almost forgot about that part. Let me redo my verdict here. Let me actually redo my verdict here after reading the rest of the mythos. And that oh yeah, in this case, this thing won't mean to hurt anyone at all. In fact, that this thing's always careful about it. I'll smash in this case. This is my first time I end up yo-yoing from passing to smashing after reading its entire mythos again. Now, next monster. This is the gnome. Much like the other dwarf from earlier, this gnome happens to be... This is the forest gnome of lore. Famously known as Tinketeers and Gadgeteers, and they're always inquisitive and open to experimentation on a whole host of subjects. And that's for fun. However, in the case of a dwarf here, would I smash this thing? Yes, I will. Yes, I would. Yes, I would. Much like the other dwarf, gnomes are super useful. They're excellent blacksmiths as well. Leprechauns being potentially impregnate elves. Next monster. Now we're on to the Greater Devil, which is a, yeah, this one's my other favorite. However, they are their own devil class. They are their own devil class, and while there's not, yeah, they're not as much. They're not as older as the Elder Devil, or as much as the other devils. This one's actually just perfect on my book. This is an easy smash. An easy heart smash, in fact. Moving right along here. This one's from the other list again. This is the green slime. However, on the list the other species, those green slimes they end up being pollinated or something. This is unfortunate on the other hand. This is another poison type creature, so it's an obvious pass here. Moving right along. Going back, yo-yoing back to the other list. The Gremlin. However, gremlins are super chaotic here normally. However, they end up proving super useful in times of war or in times of need. Yeah, and she somehow glitched her laptop. Oh dear, somehow. Thankfully, she wasn't don't worry, she wasn't the reason why the potato laptop was as potato as it was. Don't worry. But after reading that disposition, why end up smashing this thing? Oh yes. Yes, I would. Yes, I totally would smash this thing. Up next. This is the Griffin. I almost said it was something else. This is a Griffin. This is basically the same family class as centaurs. However, instead of the body of a horse, it's a body of a lion. It's more leaderly because of its power and majesty here. Can also protect you from evil, meaning if you end up somehow run to any witchcraft or anything, it will protect you from it and smite it. They're also known for guarding They're also known for guarding treasure. Really good treasure, in fact. So yeah, I'm definitely smashing this thing. Oh yeah, also normally they hit. This one's one of the species that have both wings and arms. Many species and subspecies have wings for arms. This one has both wings and arms. Very cool here. Up next. This one's from the other list. This is the Hoffing. However, while they almost look human on the other hand. However, Hoffings happen to typically thought to live simple, sporadic lives that contain rural prejudice. But some are known to be traveling caravans, whether their ones will take something taken by custody for adventure. They have no great ambitions outside of living a comfortable life. Full of summer pleasures of food, celebrating with their friends, and anything. They're basically very chill creatures. They're basically like the space elf. Looking back, they're definitely like the space elf. In fact, they're a subset of dwarves and elves. This is both. Will I smash the species? Oh yes. Totally the species. Moving right along. We're at the harpy. The general harpy. They're known for their flight prowess and their battle prowess. While they are legitimately free-spirited in nature. They're only somewhat chaotic and not entirely chaotic. Can be taken care of quite well. And yes, I would smash it. I would smash this species. Totally. Yeah, I would smash this species. Yeah, some harpies are unbearable, but when they're awesome, well, they're awesome. Next on the list. This one's from the other list. We have the Hashhaku-sama. However, this one's one of the darker of the list, of the lists. This one's one of the darker of the lists because the Hashhaku-sama is the if you've seen the if you've been your way around it when you're around in some of the agents that do deal with the Doujins, you may have run across one of them before. You may have come across one of them before. The specific character, on the other hand, she's from the now defunct mobile game where she just cares about the player character and not much else. She has no desire for any infamous cradle robbings that many of her species end up doing. That mythos ends up holding true in case of this universe. If this were in case of her character alone, that once again, this isn't on character. This is the species as a whole. Yeah, they're extremely tall. Yeah, they're extremely tall. They're extremely tall, busted creatures. However, many of them are extremely infamous for robbing the cradle. I'm gonna have to pass on this here. Here, this is too. Yeah, this is too rough here. Don't get me wrong, I like giantesses, especially giantesses of that type. However, this species is way too erratic on my book. Way too erratic and can be extremely disgusting on my book. Let's move here. No more shock face. This is worth a smile. This is the heavyweight centaur. Don't worry, not the type you're thinking, thank goodness. Otherwise, it would have been the fastest pass in the West. But here, the heavyweight centaur happens to be... The heavyweight centaur happens to be the tank here. Great defensive prowess and great strength as well. This is the busty buff waifu done well. They've done extremely well in case of this character. Which also it helps with this species overall. But how about their disposition officially? Yes, they're the most muscular of the centaur species. They can move around unped even while wearing heavy armor. However, they rarely have opportunities to wear armor in the modern times, though. Plus, they apply their strength in farming and agriculture instead. Very chill otherwise. This is a hard smash. This is a hard smash here. One of the hardest smashes of this list. This makes me love the centaur even more. Yes, definitely makes me love the centaur even more. So hard, one of the hardest smash here, if not the hardest smashes thus far. Up next, we have the hell, which happens to be this species. This is one of the other governors of the dead. In fact, this is the governor of the underworld in Norse mythology. She also has a gloomy disposition. However, she's harmless unless you mess with her. Yeah, she's definitely harmless in that case. So yes, this is a smash here. Gothic rave music plays. Yeah, I don't have any such music here. I don't have any such music here unless I can. The only thing close to it is the one I remember having and have used on the channel, which is called Outlaw. If you remember the time where, oh yeah, there's you can definitely hear this. You can definitely hear that track on 12 Days of Lunacy Day 8 for last year and my previous Halloween video. But I don't have too much time digging anything up there. I'm very sorry. Once again, definitely smash the hell. Smashing the hell out of hell, totally. Let's move along. Yes, this is from the other list. This is the whole start. Similar to humans in all characteristics, but possessing cowlick ears upon their head. However, they're more associated with cows than anything else. Basically the same as the other time. Also, just like the other time, extremely hard smash. Once again, this is my favorite this is one of my most favorite monster girls. Come on here. Moving right along. We have the honeybee up next. So I don't have too good of sorry, I don't have too good of too good of images for this one. However, unlike one of the other bees, the honeybee happens to be peaceful and just like in many series, this is the grunt of the queen bee. However, in the case of this scenario, yes, I would smash here. Yes, I would definitely smash here. Those type of beasts don't mean harm most of the time. This I've read early ahead. Now up next. This is from the other list. The Horus. The Horus after the god of the sky of lore of Egypt. However, other than that, this is she's basically kind of like it. Yeah, she's basically like your general conventional harpy. But some pretty cool features to boot. But would I smash a species? Yeah, I would. Yeah, I would. Up next. Yes, this has a name, but this is definitely from the other list. Yes, this is the Huanglong. This is a subspecies of two main species once again. This time the Lamia and the dragon. This is a Chinese dragon. However, despite its looks, this happens to be well-mannered. From its disposition here, another legend states that Huanglong can be born from imperial concubines. This means some concubines within the imperial household of China ended up being Huanglong. However, they are not to be confused with Ryujins. Ryujins are of another type of creature. However, from the sound of this, Huanglong can also be super subservient if need be. So yes, this is a smash here. Definitely a smash. Up next. Well then, what we have here? We end up with the human of all things. We somehow end up with the human of all things, and yes, this is on the list. Just boring old humans. Don't worry, they're not that boring. I mean, many are super erratic. But you can call them boring here because of this type of list. Do not worry though. I would smash the human here. We're dealing with part humans and mostly monsters here. We can't have the only human air. We can't have pure humans feeling too bad. But anyway, totally smashed the human. Right up next. The Hydra. Hydra happen to be aquatic monsters and snakeheads that are end up getting chopped off. They can regrow. Sometimes they can regrow 2 or more heads for everyone that is cut off. No idea about the main head, however. The one Laura ends up representing all he may. Don't worry, Jets. This is going by the entire species, not character. The entire species. You can cut off 1 boob, 2 more boobs end up being spawned. Oh yeah, that's a possibility here. But thankfully, no kind of limbs or anything. This isn't like cell block 34 of the main asylum. I would have gone that area on and off instead sparingly if it weren't for that factor. Congratulations, here's some lore. But in case of the Hydra, will I get on this thing's back? Oh yes, I would. Yes, I would smash this thing. To know your home doubled as an SCP facility. Yeah, that's the main asylum. Oh yeah, you can actually say the same for this madhouse here, because this was actually supposed to be a contaminant area. It's officially supposed to be a contaminated area. But it's welcome to visitors for over a year now. Why don't I commission you guys to the Temple store for their shift for me? Yeah, I think they have, don't worry. Moving around along before anyone, in case those that missed it, yes, I smashed the Hydra. Up next, we have another rabbit, the Inabahair. So what about this thing? The myth goes that Hair got tricked some crocodiles to be used as a land bridge in order to travel from the island of Oki to the main challenger and reptile slaying them to see if the clan was larger than his. Having the crocodiles in a room across the sea, the Hare hopped across around them, counting them as he went. Yeah, they are pretty strong. They're on dry land. The Hare began bragging that he had deceived the crocodiles in order to use them as a bridge in retribution for the last crocodile attacks him, ripping his fur from him. However, that's the mythos. Yeah, that's the mythos of the March Hare. That's the mythos of the Inabahair. Very mischievous, but otherwise very fun. But still, why smash this thing? Oh yes, totally. The rabbits never miss. The rabbits barely if ever miss. Oh, here from Jat's Hero-san, we do have the usual therapy process for the mentally unsound. You also have SCP-170 being exhibited today. Yeah, pretty much. That's the main asylum in a nutshell. Moving right along here. This is from the main list. The Jack Frost. However, no puns intended. Oh man. Oh. Come on, VC Face. Thank you. Thank you. What are you doing, VC Face? What are you doing? Frostford, good bit. Oh, move up this way. Yes, also unique signature of our grounds. The moon is not red today, don't worry. It isn't red. That's if you checked the intro earlier. Yeah, literally chill disposition. However, she won't instantly freeze you here unless you seriously mess with her. Other than that, she's basically on the normal side, except you have to mind her temperature. That's if you are dealing with her in the Monster Musume universe. But other than that, yes, I'd smash here. She's not like other Jack Frost who if you do end up touching you end up freezing. She's not that in this case, thank goodness. So that's a smash for me. Up next, the Jack-o'-lantern. Yes, that is right. She's definitely a spirit of a jack-o'-lantern. Yeah, a spirit harboring a jack-o'-lantern. And this is actually from Irish folklore. They also end up using these lanterns intent to tricklily lead travelers astray. Many are seen as carved pumpkins. Other than that, she happens to have a bubbly disposition. Most jack-o'-lanterns like her end up having a bubbly disposition. But as for the species as a whole, yeah, it would smash here. Yeah, it would definitely smash here. Up next. Yep, this is from the same list. The Jackalope. Oh yeah, it went off for a bit. Oh yeah, it was off for a bit. The list I'm looking at was off for a bit somehow. This is the Jackalope. Once again, another rabbit like, so yeah, definitely good chances. However, tend to be of Wild West lore, but they're said to be aggressive and dangerous, so hunters and lumberjacks are advised to wear armor to keep from being gored by their antlers. So yeah, yeah, those are things not to be provoked with. However, during the days of the Old West, when cowboys gathered at the campfire singing, like, jackalopes can be heard singing along. It's also said that jackalopes only breed during lightning flashes, and then the antlers that make the act difficult despite having a species reputations for utility. Oh yeah, that's in case. Yeah, and that's in case of breeding. That's in case of breeding. This is general mating here. But what I smash here? Oh, yes, totally. Totally indeed. This is another rabbit subspecies here. course it'll end up being smashes, but moving along. The Jiangxi. Another of the undead, and it's known as the Chinese hopping vampire. However, they just either deal with your spirit energy, or they end up sucking your blood just like vampires. However, you seriously have to be careful with this thing. You seriously have to be careful with this thing. It definitely has some maintenance involved in its body. Not to mention that. Unless it is bleeding somehow, you don't have to worry about it. However, you don't have to worry about this thing's toxins unless it is bleeding. Normally that's not a problem. Normally that's not a problem with her in this universe. However, but why end up smashing this thing? Yeah, so it smashed this thing. And thankfully it has yeah, this is party undead, but thankfully there's nothing about being turned. Also, yeah, there is the thing about its blood. But thankfully it's not, thankfully you can be way more careful of that with the junk shit. Moving right along. Oh, we have another good subspecies. The Jormungand. This is the largest breed of Lamias. And it's basically just like the Lamias as well. However, they're mainly carnivorous. And from the looks of the disposition, aside being Norse mythos, she happens to be chill otherwise, despite her mythos. But as of the species, will I end up smashing them here? Yes, I would. I definitely would here. The Jormungand looks amazing. Okay, one moment. One moment before I get to the next one. Oh, wait. There we go. There we go. I drink myself for a good bit. Oh, and Jomagun was also number 69 out of everyone. And she was a smash here, so yeah. Glad I stood there as long as I did. Moving right along. This is the Jodokumo. This is another arachne-like, except it's also mainly has human parts. Mainly has human parts except for its eyes. And its other legs. According to folklore, it's said that spiders can change their appearances and to that be able to gain magical powers after turning over 400 years old. Yes, this is also a yokai. Also, in addition to humanoid arms, be covered in an exoskeleton. Yeah, it sits fully desperate spider legs attached to the upper back, which can hide beneath their clothing should they choose. Yeah, very mischievous, but at the same time, very convenient. But however, why end up smashing this thing? Yes, I would. Yeah, I definitely would. Thankfully, we don't have to deal with poison or anything. I think you'll have to deal with that from the regular conventional arachne. But thankfully, this one isn't poisonous. Instead, it literally gets drunk off caffeine, just like Shadow from Is the Order a Rabbit. Moving right along here. Up next, we have this creature. The Kamaitachi. Yeah, the Kataimachi. Yeah, according to its disposition, it's extremely territorial and will fight with whatever means necessary, especially with its blades. However, if it's not in the time of battle, in order to get along with the others, the Kataimachi herself will sheath her blades. However, yeah, those blades are way too big on my taste. It could end up causing some accidents. A bunch of accidents, in fact. I got a pass here. Yeah, I seriously got a pass here. Moving right along. The Killer Bee. And this is from the other list. It's kind of like the honeybee, except its disposition is super violent and it is also poisonous. It's also very poisonous. This is an obvious pass. Is this a killer bee or a wasp? This is a killer bee here. This is an obvious pass here. That's the kitsune. Also, one of the many monsters that are able to shapeshift into different things and beings. They can change to anything when need be. However, the Ninetales theory is also true here. More tests has the more powerful it is. However, kitsune tend to be very fun. On the most part. And this universe is no different, so it's definitely a smash. Move along. The Kobold. This is actually one to set of furry-like creatures here. However, in Germanic folklore, they're infamous for mining rich veins of cobalt. In fact, that's what a lot of them often do. However, the female of the species tends to be more humanoid than the males of those species. Other than that, the kobolds often pretty chill. So I'm smashing this thing. Yes, I would. Yeah, I would. Right, up next. So one of the names I have trouble with. Thankfully, I have this list, or I would be spilling all of my spaghetti. On hour 1. Spilling that spaghetti on hour 1. I end up spilling the rest of it. The Korobukuru. Yeah, this species is a Korobukuru. This is also a yokai. And believe it or not, they're actually helpers of the Ainu. However, it said that one of the Ainu members ended up mistreating one of the Kobokus, and as a result, the rest of them stood off the Ainu. Other than that, they're your typical villagers. Not much. Your typical self-reliant villagers. Not much else. But if one approach me, a smash here. Yes, I would smash here. Yes, I would. Definitely a smash the Korobukuru, or the Korobukani in this case. Yeah, let's stop there. Next one. Next one is the Kraken. No need for too much explanation about the Kraken here. You've had enough of that. Good chances are everyone in this channel has seen their fair share of Krakens. Seen or felt in this case. However, there's a rumor mythos about it, about how many of those that end up existing, but not too much in this case. Case of Kraken, yes, this is an obvious smash. This is a smash here. I'm actually fine with tentacles. Yeah, just under one condition. They can't ever be from no toilets, okay? Moving right along. Well, we're here to Lamia, the mascot of the entire franchise. The mascot species in the entire franchise, the Lamia. Darn it, why? I was yawning all over a place, why? The main conventional Lamia. They tend to be very aggressive, and while some are straightforward, others are prey on a shy part. However, the general Lamia is a hard smash. It's always been a hard smash for me. But yeah, it's a hard smash for everyone else too. It's lucky number 77 here. Yes, we're over halfway. On to the next creature. The Lampat. Now I have to do that. Come on. Maybe I am overdue for a stretch after all, darn it. However, its disposition comes from Greek mythos. They're the nymphs of the underworld. Companions to Heracles, the gods of witchcraft and crossroads. They're a wealth gift from Zeus for Heracles' royalty and Titomach, and carry torches above Heracles on their nighttime travels and hauntings. Some cats fell in the light of the torches and have the power to drive one to madness. Special if not careful. According to this universe, they're very chill otherwise. So yeah, I'm smashing them here. I'm smashing a species right here. They look very cool. Up next. Another type of fish like Lamia. This is our first adventure in... This is our first adventure with the other list in a long time. This is the Larpeny Mermaid. They're close to the eel mermaid. However, they're known for a preferred dive sucking blood from other things. Think from other things, not yours, unless you want that. This thing, yeah. Yeah, they look odd. They look definitely odd, but I'll still smash regardless. Yeah, I'll still smash her regardless. She's also far from the first Lamia-like sea creature. Move along. Yes, I think this is from the other list. Far I've been through the cockatrice. Oh, the land animal harpy. This is the land animal harpy. She does not fly. She's basically like a chicken. She's one of two harpies that are like chickens instead. However, to compensate with that, they tend to be really fast and good runners as do their athletics. But would I actually smash this thing? Yes, I would. Yes, I'd still smash this thing. Yeah, they are very creepy. I would smash. No. I misread that. He was talking about the Lampadi from earlier. No, but this the land harpy. I would smash the land harpy. However, oh yes, this is from the other list. This is a large arachne breed. Yes, I am treating the arachne breeds differently. However, unlike the many other arachne, this one, despite its fluff, it's super rough and it's poisonous. This is an obvious pass. A damn obvious pass. Moving right along. In fact, I will take a I'll take a smaller intermission. I'll take a smaller intermission before going to the Lunashi seat. So everyone sit tight, please. Or better yet, everyone's already. Can't believe I was gonna move to. I can't believe I was gonna move from the Lunashi without raiding it first. But it's disposition. Normally and children love singing. Inspired by an exchange for love and inspired by artistry and their wish to marry in exchange for love and devotion. However, couplets have frequently been written as resulting in madness for the stars, as well as a premature death, which has resulted in naysayers saying that the race is a type of succubus that feeds on her lover's passion and energy. However, this is one of the species where you're fine with it, but don't overdo it. It's only serious trouble if you end up overdoing it. In case of Lunashi seat. In that case, yes, this is definitely a smash. Definitely a smash for Lunashi seat. Oh, so yeah, there's very good hips here. Good eye in Nerko. But now I'm taking a stretching intermission. I'll be right back. And we're back. Yeah, that was quite the useful stretch. But now I can finally move right along. Start with this one, the leech. Oh, hello, main character. Yeah, this is the leech, and yes, this is from the other list. Pseudo-human species of invertebrate that begin to evolve from possesses similar to humanoids. Yeah, this thing evolved into basically humanoids. They're only in this universe, not only evolved into humanoids, they also end up being hermaphrodites, just like in my case. In my case, for the Madhouse domain. However, it feeds off the blood of other beings. However, they were often, also back then, creatures like her were often used for medieval times. However, in case of modern times, leeches help in procedures such as reattachment of body parts, bringing stuff back to surgeries, and in Germany, treating osteoarthritis. That's in case of her creature. Yeah, this thing can be a nurse somehow. That's under good condition. But why smash this thing? Case of nursing probabilities, yeah, I would. This is one of the few creatures that I don't. In case of this universe, this would end up being one of the few creatures that I don't mind it. Having some of my blood. Some. Up next, this is the lemur. Stem from lemurs such as the lineal species that treat with a degree of reference. It varies from village to village. They also believe a lemur have supernatural powers, so that then if a lemur ends up getting killed, their spirit may come back to the afterlife to get revenge upon the killer and their family. Yeah, so they tend to haunt you. Yeah, they're guaranteed to haunt you if you do them wrong. But in other cases, such as this case himself, in case of the lemur, yeah, I would smash here. I'll definitely smash here. Sadly, no other good images for that thing, unfortunately. But still. Definitely a smash here. No, I don't think this one's a ringtail lemur, by the way. Up next. Now we have the lesser devil. This is from the other list. However, she's much like many of the other devils. Super mischievous. However, your regular conventional devil is the one that likely just freshly turned. This is one of the ones after being turned for a bit, she may end up just being the lesser devil. However, those are on the petite side. In case of the lesser devil, yes, I would smash here. I'll definitely smash here. Yeah, this line actually has a good track record here. No idea what that says about me. But up next, we have the lightweight centaur. In place of the heavyweight centaur here, which happens to be happens to be a tank and is a oh come on, oh come on, Facey Face, come on, what are you doing? Yeah, she's big, guaranteed she has a cognitive death. Oh, and this is from the lesser the Lightwent Centaur. Let's talk about horoscopes, am I right? Instead of being high in strength and defense, this one's in agility. She basically, yeah. She's basically an athlete by running, and it happens to be herbivorous instead of anything else. Personality-wise, they're not too rough. But would I still smash this thing? Yes, I would. Yeah, I would. Yeah, I'd still smash this thing. Moving right along. Next we have the living doll. However, many lures the living doll happens to be something human possessed. They used to have a human soul. Wait, they had a human soul there's a human soul normally trapped in there. And that's actually the same. And after checking disposition, that's actually the same here. Which means the full personalities can vary. But in case of the living doll, yes, I would smash here. Pretty easy, just like the MGQ doll. This is an easy smash here. Right up next. This is from the other list. The living painting. However, after checking dispositions early in case of in abilities in case of living painting. Living paintings can also vary, and depending on the type of painting they end up becoming. However, here's the trick here. Here's the trick that actually helped this thing. What actually helps this thing is that the person in the painting can move into 3D reality and then back to its own painting. It can go from there and back just like that. Can also paint other beings very well. For that alone, I'm smashing this painting. That's because she can. This is because she can crawl out of the painting and then back without too much trouble. The only time she does have trouble is if the paint itself is burning or something. Dorian Gray type of paint, just a paint. Yeah, this is the Dorian Gray kind. Oh yeah, the animated sketches could use some tips from this entity. Yeah. Yeah, totally. Thankfully for that ability that had it, that verdict was easier thanks to that ability. Otherwise, this would just be a cum tribune, not much else. And that's if I chose to smash it in there before learning that ability. That's definitely a hard smash to that ability. Moving along, the Dragon Man or Lizard Man. Sorry, I'm still on L. Lizard man. Basically, they're not dragons per se, they're lizards instead. Basically, like, except they're more lizard embodied than anything else. That's just it. You hear me, Tackle? Yeah, that's just for being just for being a lizard. Huh, well. But still, in case of lizardmen, yes, I would smash here. Their dispositions also vary just like humans. Moving right along. This is the long-legged arachne. The long-legged arachne beings. They're unable to produce thread, however, so they have to go with brute force in order to hunt for prey. However, outside of that, these things are actually chill. However, it is reported also that they aren't poisonous whatsoever. They somehow aren't poisonous whatsoever. So they do not. They have to rely on their brute strength here. They can't use. They don't have poison. And they don't have thread to entrap targets either. So, about this creature. Why smash this thing? Yes, I would. Yes, I would smash this thing. Moving along. This is the Mandragora, also known as the Mandrake. So pretty much the same deal as a Mandrake. However, in this universe, if you hear the cry of a Mandrake, you actually faint instead of die. Most overlords, if you hear a cry of a Mandrake, that's it for you. However, you end up fainting instead because yeah, that's still loud. Oh, Menos, I happen to have a 4chan anime Spiral Girl should post if you're into Spiral Girls. Well, they're across their way of drugging. Quick, take your shoes. Yeah, go right ahead with a shitpost, Rusty. Back to the Mandragora. Other than that, it's shy on the most part. Yeah, they're shy on one side. On the other side, that same lot tends to be sexually adventurous. However, in this scenario, I would end up smashing her here. Thankfully, you don't have to worry about screaming unless it's a super startled. Moving right along. Yeah, and this is from the other list. This is the Manticore. The Manticore of Persian mythos. It's parts of multiple animals, mainly a bivalve lion, wings of a bat, tail of a scorpion. However, they have They have a very infamous carnivore reputation, too. Yeah, manticore species looks amazing here. However, why still smashes them? It's a, yeah, it's actually said nothing about the tail, however. Nothing about the tail, however. Normally, those kinds of tails are pretty dangerous. But it'll be fine as long as I don't mess with that. In this case, I would be fine if I don't mess with that. Alright, smashing this case. Yeah, weirdly smashing this case. Up next. This is the regular conventional mantis. Way earlier, this was another mantis. We had another mantis, but however, this is the regular conventional mantis. And guess it retains the same traits as one. This is an easy pass. I don't want to get eaten. No, thank you. Let's move along here. Up next is the Montango. However, in this universe, they're infamously banned from the interspecies cultural exchange program, and because of their spores. And this is actually unfortunate for the Montango. It actually means no harm here. The Montango spores end up getting any nearby person hallucinating. Yeah, it'll end up seriously high. That's the one drawback of hanging around with Montango. They're not like the other mushroom species of interspecies reveals or Monster Girl Quest. These chicks have a very unfortunate side effect. They also require other requirements for reproduction than just their spores, however. But they... Yeah. Why even do this thing that way? Hey, because of it... Why even do this thing this way? Because of the spores alone. In that case, yeah, I would smash here. This is the other weirdly smash category. This is another one for the weirdly smash category. Sending you a ship post. Oh, definitely, I'll check it out later. This is 94 out of 166. There's still a bunch of this list left. Yeah, obligatory disclaimer, winners don't use drugs. Although in this case, that can't be helped. In this case, the hallucination things can't be helped here. Yeah, you would smash this from me. Yeah, I would. And I've said that before on the previous list. Next one. Yeah, we're right here. The Medusa. However, do not panic right here because upon reading ahead, unlike many other Medusa of mythos, this Medusa is The Medusas of this universe are unable to turn people into stone. Their gaze and breath are unable to turn people into stone, unlike some other creatures. However, their disposition, on the other hand, it can be pretty rough. So in that case, yeah, it's safe to say at Heart Smash the Medusa here. Yes, Nick Girls Okino. Also, finally catch a break. Yeah, I finally end up catching a break here. Most of the time, you have to be extremely careful in handling the Medusa or you would end up turning to stone, especially if you piss them off. But here, they're unable to do that here. Now, now on to the next monster. The Menos. However, the Menos happens to be a subspecies of two species once again. There are subspecies of dragon and a subspecies of Lamia. Okay, so they're the dragon types. They're basically the dragon newt. They're also known to deal with the sea. They're known to deal with the sea more than anything else. Looking back at this is basically how Dratini is origined. Out of the entire line, this is how Dratini and Dragonair are origined. And then they grow into Dragonite. But this isn't a Pokemon Smasher Pass here. We're dealing with the monster Musume. And this thing, I definitely smash. Yes, I definitely smash this thing. Yeah, racist when it comes to fantasy stuff. Let's see all I can say to me. Well, in case of subspecies, yeah. But main species is next. Up next is the mermaid. Varying upon personality. They can be sirens, but they're not as rough as the sirens. In this universe, they're mainly laid back and junk. The easiest and the hardest one of the hardest smashes of this bunch. This is the easiest and one of the hardest smash of this bunch here. I tend to love mermaids. Well, on the most part. Oh, I have card decks full of them. But anyway. This is the Mimic. So yeah, this is same deal here. Yeah, this is same deal here in case of most other mimics, except this is a monster girl in it. There. Check its disposition now. Yeah, this somehow has... Oh yeah. This somehow has the same name as the other one after looking at the lists. Oh yeah. Checking out disposition, yeah, it is also varied. However, if it closes and opens its spots again, it can take a different form. However, in this case, I would have to pass here. I'll have to pass it because most of the time this thing will just plunge in the bots and you would never return again. No thank you. I don't want that. Yeah, there's one way to deal with this thing, but no thank you. If it means being dragged into the bots for good, no thank you. That's how it eats. Now Rusty Dragon's game interprets in Fando Tales flashbacks with the Mimic. Not the first time I've heard of him, but it's the first time I've heard of that. Moving right along. Yes, this is from the other. Should be from the other list. Yeah, this is from the other. No, it's from this list. Come on, man. There you go. This is the Minotaur. This is the Minotaur of Greek mythos. However, they rival the strength of a centaur, and there's two types of these. One of these types are mainly for battle or sport. They're the bullfighters. The others are nursing types. Yeah, they do secrete breast milk, but on the other hand, yes, they do secrete breast milk. But they can't do that too often, like the previous wet nurse we've seen, which was the centaur. But out of all this, it smashed this thing. Oh, it definitely smashed this thing. Moving right along. We're at 100. And yes, we're on the mono eye. The general mono eye. Once again, this is not, we've already been through the Cyclops. That is not a main species. The mono eye is the main species instead. They are mostly human except for having one eye. Except for having one huge eye. However, their eyesight is advanced because of this. You can often see even faraway things. However, they don't have supernatural powers unlike the earlier mono eye we've been through. I can't believe her name escaped me. But anyway, why I smashed this thing? Oh yes. Oh yes. Yes, I would definitely smash this thing. Just have to be careful about its eye after all. Oh, that would be no fun. Seriously, love nectar in the eye is no fun. So I've heard a lot. Server pipe to grow on the iPad. Same premise with the mono eye. Yeah, pretty much. That's the same deal here. Moving right along. And yeah. Yeah, we're on to this thing. Yeah, we're on to this thing. Turns out this thing has mosquitoes as well. Unlike many other mosquitoes, this one happens to have this one's one where it's dyed is also mainly with liquids, but yeah, this thing sucks blood as well. This is an obvious pass for me. Still no thank you. Still no thank you to the mosquito. Fuck out of my face. Up next, the Mothman. Oh yeah, that I'm checking disposition on the Mothman. However, in case of the Mothman, they happen to be running into one is actually very rare, and they're actually nocturnal creatures. However, they don't normally show up unless actual disasters happen. That's why. On the other hand, moths are normally pretty chill. But would I smash this thing? Yes, I would. Yes, I would. Oh, I also have a moth girl post banana. Yeah, I still remember. Yeah, I still remember it was. I still remember the following like it was a week or two ago. This is actually a long time ago, but there was definitely a moth girl craze at RGEs. That was at the show. That was at the earlier Blade Devil showcases. All for very good reason too. Also, from Rusty Dragon, this is about one of the monsters from earlier. Definitely passed. Don't want no mosquito biting on my dude. Hell no. No. I like mosquitoes regardless. My blood's delicious to them. No way. No. Let's drop it. Up next, this is the Mummy. Also an undead. Also an undead, but the Egyptian type of undead. However, it's either a chill disposition or a prideful disposition in case of the Mummy. But other than that, yeah, I'll have to pass here. Like Sunny Undead, but not that much. Not that much in case of the Mummy. The Mummy you won't turn, but still. Up next. Up next, yeah, this is from the other list. We have the Nakomini. Oh yeah, from earlier. Rusty Dragon about the last one. Not the Necrothra, especially when that could just fill with sand, dust, and no thank you. No thank you. Onward to better things. The Nekomimi. This is the general cat girl. Their dispositions actually vary, but they basically behave like cats. This is the most obvious this is one of the most obvious heart smashes here. Moving right along. A Nezumimi, the mouse girl. Same thing as the Nekomimi, except she's a mouse. dispositions are also still are very varied, just like the Nekomimi. Any other general beastiers. This is also general in a smash. Moving right along. Now we're on the orc. No, the ogre, not the orc. This is the ogre. The ogre goes first. Alphabetical order. Ugh. I won't use that clip until we get to York. Oh my god. Now then, in case of ogres. Yes, they're very tall in stature and have a various strength. And have incredible strength. However, most tend to keep to themselves. Most tend to keep to themselves are actually laid back and carefree. Yes, they do take care of themselves. However, they're treated differently. May mythos treat the ogre and the oni as the same. However, they're differently in this universe. But I end up smashing this ogre. In that case, yes, I would. Especially if they look like pick related here. Nah, I got the next one's the next one. No orc yet. No orc yet. That clip has to wait. Make way for the other. Make way for the other one. And I actually. Oh, good night. Take care and rest well. And cute cat girls. Oh, good night, Nurko. And oh man, oh yeah, before I go along with the thing I missed, the Okamimi. This is the Okamimi. Same as the beastiers, except she has ears and tail of a wolf. Not too much else. Their dispositions vary otherwise. Also, this is totally a smash here. No offense about it. However, I'm gonna have to switch to the other. Thing after all. Thankfully, this thing from the other list. Thankfully, that image is safe. Now, where is it? Come on, man. Where are you? Wow. Wow. What are you doing? What is it with you? What are you doing? All right. I need that on the sanity check room now. Come on. Come on. This is nasty. No, this is nasty. Now I have to move to the sanity check room. Just for this. That's for this, and yeah, there's a bunch of tabs, I know. There we go. I have to move the sanity check room for this one, because I actually missed this from the slideshow. The nightmare. I can't believe I missed the nightmare. A subspecies of centaur. However, while it has a calm disposition, is something extremely rough about it. It happens to be... this thing happens to give you nightmares instead. Happens to cause us and give you nightmares instead of it taking your nightmares away. That's the one thing about it. But would it be worth the trouble? No, it would not. I'll have to pass here. I'll have to say pass on the nightmare here. Literally. I know I have too many taps. Still from the artwork that I hunt for 12 Days of Lunacy. You gotta do what you gotta do after all. Now let's go back before I get any more nightmares from this thing. That was still nasty. Yeah, that was especially still nasty. Let's move right along. We're actually on the Oni. Unregular conventional Oni. They basically have the same disposition and natures as the Monster Girl Quest ones. Except red ones tend to be drunkards and outgoing. Blue ones tend to be more melancholy. Also they're basically on the giant category. But will I end up smashing this thing? Oh yes I would. Yes I would. Definitely smashing the Oni here. And up next, we're finally here. We're at the Orc. Now I gotta go back to the sanity check room again. I gotta go to the sanity check room again for one particular preparation. I can't believe I have to use this clip now. I gotta use this clip. This must be done. I might as well gauge the Orc right here. Orcs are normally your typical affair of Orc. I'm not going by character once again, but this particular Orc, it got upset with the Orc stereotype, so she actually took a diet and exercised, and that's how she got thin, unlike most other Orcs. So again, take care. Yeah, he's going to sanity check room, busting that in private. No, I am showing a clip. Trying to show a clip here. Finally got this thing going. Where are you? Where are you? Oh man, I collected so I realized since sanity check I collected so many memes. Since with sanity check and 12 Days of Lunacy, I collected so many memes. I finally found it. Thank goodness I finally found it. Now I'm pulling an Appa Brenda Napper Bro here. Yeah, no, I feel like I'm doing the APB show. Thanks a lot. Showing this clip before I do the verdict here. Come on, Melody. No, not you, you. And I'm playing desktop audio on. I almost forgot that. That would have been so embarrassing.
Oh my god, guys, orcs! The orcs are here! Yes! Yes, the orcs are here! Yes! Oh my god, alright, let's continue.
Yes, let's continue. Yes, let's continue. Yeah, orcs are normally a slippery... Orcs are normally very iffy in my case, but I'll smash right here. Just thanks to set that are able to take care of themselves like this. Okay, out of studio mode. Oh yeah. Good night, Jats. Good night, Jats. Sleep well. Moving right along. Nah, this is on the... Yeah, I have to go to the other list. Darn it. Can't believe your name escapes me now. Oh, the Orthos. This is the Orthos. This is on both lists. This is also from Greek mythos. Orthos does have multiple heads, just like Cerberus. However, instead of 3, it only has 2. And she happens to have another puppet. Just one puppet. I can send you Earth and Mothco sketches to you if you want. Yes, please. Yes, please. However, they're the alpha dog type, so they're mainly dominant. And that's because of their mythos. Otherwise, it's normally extremely shy. Unlike the puppet pie. But in case of this scenario, yeah, let's smash here. Didn't hesitate too much on smashing Cerberus, and I won't hesitate too much on smashing her here. Next one. Up next is the Otter. This isn't the Otter's only form. This is in the others are either in this form or in a full stack form. But other than that, they actually have your typical chill disposition for sea creatures like otters. So in case of the species in general, yeah, let's smash. Up next, this is the Owl Harpy. Yes, it's basically like an owl. She is nocturnal. However, unlike the night, this also starts being more active from sunset forward. And see, I have intelligence. Let's send you more shite in case. Okay. Definitely gonna have to deal with that after I'm done with the list. This is 112. This is entry 112. Casey Owl Harpy, yeah, it's smash here. Oh, definitely smash here. Also a night creature. Come on, Story Eyes there. She's also a night creature. Up next. We have the Pan Fawn. It's a goat-like creature. However, it has an easygoing disposition. And it's often relaxing. However, is even that enough for me? Oh yes, I'd heart smash this. Species like this are amazing. Up next, the Paper Dancer. This is another fairy. However, this is paper-like material, and she has the ability to telekinetically control items made out of paper. It can flare or glide. It can flare or glide, but it can't actually fly. Yes, it can fall at style. Other than that, it has an easygoing nature. As a yokai. However, in my case, yeah, I'll have to pass here. I'm definitely passing here. Yeah, it's biased paper-like. If I end up getting paper cuts, that's extremely terrible. Yeah, that is one bad trip to the clinic, if anything else. That's why most of the time in Madhouse Domain, I only deal with the mate bots. I only deal with either the mate bots or androids. Let's move right along. Now we have the Papillon. Which is another type of fairy. It actually has two stages. A caterpillar larval stage and an adult butterfly stage that it transforms into. They're mainly veggies, but they're not. But they won't pester you about that, don't worry. However, they also harbor nectar, much like some of the other monsters. And yes, this doubles as an aphrodisiac as well. They're mainly easygoing otherwise. So in this case, yes, it smashed this thing. Oh, it heart smashed this thing. Well, the paper girl is basically Conan for Naruto then. Yeah, basically. Moving right along. Oh, this is another type of centaur that's on the other list. The Pegasus. Yeah, all of them are pretty athletic, but the Pegasus's strength is flight. It can fly very well. You have to make sure of that themselves. And but will I smash this? Oh yes, definitely yes. Yeah, definitely smash this thing. They're definitely iffy about Riot. They're definitely iffy about having mounts, but for good reason too. But should ever offer me a mount, should ever offer me to have a ride afterwards, yeah, I would. Unfortunately, there's air barriers within Madhouse domain. So it'll just be the safe. It'll just be the safe area instead. I don't want me and that poor thing getting Minecrafted after all. Yeah, there's a lot of horses on your list I've noticed. Yeah, this series has so many horses. Yeah, I'm going by species and subspecies. Moving right along. We're on the Phoenix. Demi-human race of body human wings and talons of a bird. It's of an ancient and long-lived race. Their dispositions, they do tend to be pretty bubbly after checking them out. Same characteristics as a harpy. However, once it dies, it ends up being reborn. However, here's the thing about this Phoenix. You're right. You're right. It actively has fire parts. It is actually flaming parts. That's unfortunately the deal breaker here. I'll have to pass. Yeah, I can be careful about the flames, but yeah. Yeah, no thank you. That might end up being too much for me. Now, I normally love Phoenixes. I normally would smash Phoenixes. But I have to pass through the active flames, and I don't know if she can turn that off or not. There's no saying whether she can turn it off or not. Moving right along. Oh yes, this is a Monster Girl Harem Smasher passing. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. That's his whole stream. Moving along. The pink slime. Another slime subspecies. They're mainly however, this is a slime after it contained pollen and consumed nectar and soft flower buds. However, they also have a very soft and alluring disposition. This is also the horniest of the bunch of slimes. Yeah, I'm heart smashing this thing. Yeah, I'm heart smashing this thing totally. Especially given the parameters. I think we don't have really bad allergies here. Yeah, totally smash this thing. Up next, we're back on the other list. This is the Pitsy. Smash the horny slime. Crazy Felice, welcome. Up next, we have the Pitsy. I'm checking its disposition now. However, they're mainly in underground burrows. They're mainly in underground burrows, and are quite mischievous in nature and of itself. They too tend to end up being misleading travelers along the time, but however, at the same time, they often help humans. They also tend to have the same characteristics as Lunashi. Yeah, these types of fairies also end up having the same characteristics as Lunashi. However, this one's more chaotic than Lunashi. So I smash this thing. Yes, I would. Yes, I would here. Helpful creatures are always welcome. Moving right along, the poultry harpy. It's on the other list, not this main list. I'm going by two lists. The other racist list on the wiki and a race where with the characters that did appear in a now defunct mobile game. So the poultry harpy. They're basically like land animal harpies, except for one thing. They often lay eggs. They lay eggs all the time. They're basically a chicken that lays eggs all the time. That's also very helpful, but yeah, Q and funny, but like something to do with me. Yeah, it'd be fine. Yeah, it'd be fine with this. Yeah, it'd be fine with this, but once again, there are a subsection of a harpy, and it can lay so many eggs. But why haven't smashed this thing? Now it passed here because of this. In this case, the egg laying. The egg laying may get in the way. Yeah, it looks like finding eggs are deal maker because that's free protein. Yeah. The eggs are welcome otherwise, except for right in the act. We end up breaking an egg that way, and that's very bad in this case. That's why I had to pass here. Moving right along. We're onward to the queen bee. She basically has the same disposition as the honey bee. Smash scramble those eggs. Oh, wait. And now I remember night shift nurses again. Congratulations. Yeah, that's the other reason why I had to pass there. But now we're on to the queen bee. Almost the same disposition as the honeybee. But it's more dominant in nature, of course. Plus, she has very useful nectar, and that comes out of her breasts. One of the hardest smashes on the list. One of the hardest smashes on the list, totally. Nah, Student Bean goes through the stinger, solely pass. Thankfully, with this universe, that won't happen unless you seriously screw with them. The killer bee stings you regardless. Fuck that noise. The other bees, they won't do it unless you seriously mess with them. This is a smash for me here. In case of the queen bee. keep using my main on Dark Souls. I swear to smash it. Very nice. I'm a light person myself. Moving right along. Now we're on to the Queen Slime. She doesn't have the exact same disposition as the Queen Bee. However, the Queen Slime is actually like most general slimes. They're not poisonous. They're not poisonous. In fact, they can totally heal. They can especially heal here. This is a heart smash. This is a heart smash and one of the best slimes you can ever deal with, besides the general slime. Up next, the Quetzalcoatl. And yes, I've heard this pronunciation enough. Heard this pronunciation enough for it to be correct. This is the Quetzalcoatl. Subspecies of a harpy and a Lamia. Looks prideful at first, but however, she's actually pretty chill and responsible. However, they're regarded as a symbol of death and resurrection, so it's the patron priest in ancient times. However, despite its size, the Quetzalcoatl can fly easily. So yes, I'm definitely smashing this thing. You guys guessed right. I'm smashing this thing. Up next. We have the Raptor Harpy. However, this one's more on the mature Kudere side for that instead of much else. Instead of like other harpies. They're carnivore. Yeah, they're definitely carnivorous, but they're on the mature side nonetheless. This is a heart smash here. The best harpy of this bunch. Up next, we have the rare slime. And as it says, yeah, this is basically like a slime, except it's almost more human in appearance. Almost more human in appearance, except until you get to the bottom, until you literally get to the bottom of this thing. That and the hair. This is a heart smash too. This is definitely a heart smash as well. How many slimes are on this list? Yeah, we've seen so many. We've seen so many centaurs and so many slimes. We have a bunch of weird creatures too, don't worry. Oh, now we have the red slime. Yes, it's on the other list. However, they're more acidic and volatile, and their bodies contain more digestive juices, if anything else. However, they happen to be super aggressive as well. It can digest just about anything if it's focused on eating. However, in case the red slime, I'll have to pass here because Yeah, whatever it absorbs, it definitely consumes. I don't want to find out the hard way whether it's safe or not. No, thank you. If this were just blood, it's one thing. In fact, it's already a whole other can of worms. Blood is involved in case of Monster Girl Quest red slime. This red slime blood is not involved. Instead, acid is involved. No, thank you. Moving right along. The Roko no Kubi. This is another yokai. Basically, most of it is human. With the exception of one thing, its extremely long neck. In fact, this is a ghost. This can be a ghost as well. It has an extremely long neck. Yes, please do red slime for science. If not, then the homies. Yeah, send the homie for that one. I already passed that. Now the Roko Kubi. Oh yeah, I already checked ahead. Their dispositions are once again very various. Yeah, and I'm smashing this thing definitely. I want to see what that neck do. Yes, I want to see what that neck do. Up next, the Ryujin. Yeah, basically like dragons up the reptiles, except this is like Kimono Mimi level. Oh yeah, about the previous one. Passing anti-deep throat ghost. I don't need secure unpacking. Yeah, it's oh yeah, their dispositions are varied. Now back to the Ryujin. Ryujin's basically the same as the other dragon types in terms of disposition, except it's basically Kimono Mimi level. It's mostly human with dragon traits. This is an obvious smash. Definitely an obvious smash here. Moving right along. No, this thing's on the other. Yeah, this is the Satil. No, is this the Satil? No, not the Satil. I definitely. Yeah, this definitely got ahead. I definitely got ahead of myself there somehow. I think this is the skill instead of the Satil. No, not the Satil. This has gotta be another one. Yeah, I'm checking the list. This has gotta be. This has got. Oh man, that was the salamander. That's the salamander. That's definitely the salamander. They're pretty much the same as the other reptiles here. Most of the other reptiles here. While their disposition. Wait, does it vary? I'm forced to check. Oh yeah, it's definitely. Oh yeah, it's definitely protective. Definitely protective. It definitely on the more brave side. But yeah, I would smash this thing totally. Definitely dealing with that here. Up next. I think we're on the home stretch. Now we're at the Satil. Now we're at the Satir, or the goat girl in this case. Much like the Baphomet, she is also extremely horny. However, less anonymous. However, she's less anonymous here. Unlike the Baphomet, she is less anonymous here. This is a heart smash because of this. The Baphomet got smashed just to leave her alone, and then leave her alone after a bit. The Satil, or the Satilis in this case. Yeah, that'll take a whole night. I'll definitely spend the night here with her here. Up next. How many are left? We're at 131 out of 166. This next one's from the other one stands the Scorpion. Yeah, and honestly in this case, this is an easy pass. Yeah, I trusted the Manticore enough, but I can't trust the Scorpion. I can't trust the Scorpion to not sting. No, thank you. Up next. Now we're on the Skilla. No. Hey. No. No time to be sad. It's time to smile. The skill is a subset of Mermaid and Kraken. They look very beautiful. Has a goddess mythos to her as well, an actual goddess mythos. That only helps her. Yeah, this is an easy smash. Definitely an easy smash. Sure reminds me of one of the other sea creatures from Hoseki no Kuni, Land of Lustrous. She's a definite smash as well. Though yeah, you have to be careful of gems. You have to be careful of gem. You have to be careful of how to go around smashing gems in the first place. Yeah, but tentacles and cocks don't meld well, so pass. Yeah, so says Rusty Dragon. Yeah, it smashes things still. Moving right along. Going back to the list, we have the Sea Serpent. This is another of the smashing the tentacle monster is gonna have a loose bone. Well, moving right along. This is Sea Serpent, another sub-branch of Lamia and another sub-branch of Mermaid. However, her disposition, checking it now, her disposition is actually pretty high maintenance. But however, her sea serpents are ironically air breathers. They don't possess gills like mermaids do. They have the same characteristics as the Naga and other land-based Lamias. So yeah, this is more of a land creature than a sea creature, ironically. Yes, I would smash this thing. I'll definitely smash this thing. Very amazing looking species. Up next, we have the Sucket. Also too similar to the great. Also, it's basically another species of the scorpion. Yeah, that is so shocking. And VC Face ends up freezing on me. Why? Why, VC Face? Why? Fine. I'll make it quicker for you. This is a pass. I wanted to make this quick anyway. This is an obvious pass. Once again, I can't tell. I can't trust this thing not to sting me. I don't want to be the frog here. It's basically the scorpion and the frog story again. I don't want to be the frog here. No. Next. The not a doppelganger. Not a doppelganger. The shapeshifter. There's no good image for the doppelganger. There's unfortunately no good image for the doppelganger. Actual doppelgangers, they're a hard pass because, yeah. If it clones you, the original dies. No way. However, don't worry. This is a shapeshifter. This is completely different. You can shapeshift to anything you'd wish. Anything of your command. Anything of your command if you're close to it. This is a hard smash here. Because of that ability alone. A hard smash because of that ability alone. Can basically have that be anyone. Or anyone you wish, or any body type you wish. Next one. The sea shark. Once again, one of the many sea creatures. So this one's a shark. Mischievous disposition. Yeah, mischievous disposition definitely, but yeah. Yeah, definitely still smash this thing. If you worry about his things, they're normally super careful about that. Well, he literally fought the ocean. Yeah, that's basically this whole list in a nutshell. The whole list in a nutshell, mostly aquatic creatures. And this is smash as well. Next one is the Shinigami. Varied dispositions. They're the gods of death. Thankfully, not too rough on you unless you seriously mess with them. But in the case of this scenario, yes, I'd smash here. They normally don't deal with you. They normally don't deal with you that sort of way unless you either really mess with them or you're about to give up the ghost. Smash death goes with the eyes. Wow, they tend to be. They actually tend to be. Shocking, I know. We've come a long way from the monstrous Shinigami. Like Ryuk and Uro. I definitely butchered the other name. The name of the other Shinigami. Man. I have to smash you that. I want to rock that. Don't worry, they won't do you like that unless you seriously screw with them. Next time. Oh, no, next one. That's from the other list. It's the silverfish. Another sea creature. However, they're on a shy part. They actually eat paper instead, and this is the natural predator of that paper girl from way back. However, in this case of this creature, why even smash this thing? Oh yes, I would. Yes, I would here. Up next. Back on the other list, we have the Siren. Basically a mermaid, except this one's more advanced. The Siren has some amazing singing prowess. But you have to be seriously careful by it. But that's if you're at the ocean. Past burning ocean. How many times must I say? Oh man, that's what you meant. In case of the Siren not smash in this case. Everyone keeps smashing the ocean. Everyone else says fuck the ocean one way. Rusty Dragon says fuck the ocean in a completely different way. Next one. Rat the regular conventional slime. And this is the most obvious smash here. These slimes are mainly water. They're mainly water type slimes. It can actually turn to other slimes, but they're mainly water slimes. This is the easiest smash ever. I remember Raging Golden Eagle definitely had a speech dedicated to Sue here. This is not on the character, this is on the entire species. This is the easiest smash ever. Also the hardest smash ever on here. Next to some others that I've heart smashed already. I hate the ocean. Man, if any of y'all seen Finding Nemo, that was a stomach drum. I have no idea what this is. Wow. Man, the Rusty Dragon hates the ocean more than I hate mosquitoes. We just got done heart smashing the water slime. This is actually your main conventional slime. Yes, she is best girl. I like men, but Sue is best girl here. Up next. This is actually the small arachne breeds. This is actually the small arachne breeds of the bunch. They're basically in disposition the same as most other arachne. However, this is too small in my case, so I'll have to pass here. Yeah, I'll have to pass here. I know I've smashed some arachne, but not in this case. Up next. We have the Sphinx. Also a creature of Egyptian origin. Which is also godlike as well. However, they're very protective. they're very protective of themselves and others, and however, they're mainly guardians of a temple. If they fail to mess with however, they take themselves out if they fail to deal with the visitor accordingly. But that's in case of temples. In this case here. Yeah, I'll have to pass here. I agree with you, it'll be more work than play here. The sphinxes are super tricky here. Trickier than any of the other bird likes. This is a cross between bird and centaur here. Right up next, this is the succubus. Yeah, and this is from the other list. This is the succubus. Basically, almost the exact same deal. As other succubi. However, they're mainly within their own powers, not if you touch them or whatever, just like the other Monster Girl show. Also, this is an easy smash. It's a hard smash here. It's an easy hard smash here. Next one. Oh, this one's the Sylph. It's another type of harpy, but it's an elemental. It's an air elemental. Super mischievous with its men, but other than that, it's very interesting. But would I even smash this thing? Oh, yes, I would. Yes, I would. From earlier, if you smash from Rusty Dragon earlier, if you smash a succubus, you do die though. Unless they love you, maybe. Yeah. Yeah, in many cases. That's if you smash it for too long. That's in many cases if you smash it for way too long. And that's unless they love you. In this universe, they'll definitely make sure you live. Yeah, we smashed the Sylph. Now on to the next one. This is the Tengu. One of the main messengers and strengtheners of the yokai. For this disposition, they mainly have high. In terms of battle, they're highly skilled. In terms of flying prowess, they're also skilled in that. However, for this species, yes, it's a smash. This is a smash here. Now, on a very easy smash nonetheless. Now onward. Yeah, this is from the other list. We have the Tetra Arms. Basically, one of the more simple types of monster girls, except they have 4 arms instead of 2. Not too much else within this creature. Would I even smash this thing? Yeah, I would. Yeah, I would. More multitasking for the job. Way more multitasking for the job, after all. Right up next. The Troll. This is stronger and larger than regular ogres. However, Much like the Trolls of Lore, these are actually pretty chill. They're shockingly very chill. Well, for this universe anyway. But I'll have to pass here. I'm not too much into the troll. Yeah, I'm not that into the troll. Felix just pass on this out and get mauled. Well, I mean, this man then Smash can join Twin City Arm thing wouldn't be that weird. And that was from earlier. Troll is a Smash depending on the temperament. Yeah, this is one of the good temperaments, but still, I won't take chances. Right up next. The Tropical Mermaid. However, they have a more easygoing disposition due to the waters it tends to be in. Mainly freshwater. For its namesake, it's also a tropical fish. Oh, I smashed this thing. Oh, totally. Oh, totally. A very easy smash. Moving right along. Yes, mermaids are always a smash. And now we're on with the Undine. Another elemental. They're water nymphs. They mainly have a chill temperament as well. For that, this is also another heart smash. It's also another heart smash. Up next, the unicorn. Yes, the unicorn of lore. It's mainly on the pure side. Most of the time, her disposition is mainly on the pure side of things. But for this scenario, this is a hard smash. For this scenario, this is a hard smash. Nah, I don't want to really drown pussy. Yeah, that's a case. Yeah, that's a case with a lot of monsters here. Yeah, definitely smash a unicorn. Up next. Cranking out one more for the other list. This is the Usagi Mimi. Just one of the kimono Mimi monsters, except with rabbit ears. Rabbit ears and rabbit tail in this case. A heart smash, totally. Yeah, a heart smash, totally. Up next, we're on the vampire. Legitimately the vampire. However, their mechanics actually work the exact same as other vampires. They're not as that linear as Zhongxi. Rabbit monsters fucking disgusting. I'm kidding. Don't worry, I knew you were. Yeah, also I do agree. I normally like vampire chicks. Yeah, they're awesome. However, with this one's also a harpy. This is also a harpy-like. However, it doesn't mix well. I gotta pass here. I might turn anyway. Then again, I might not turn. I'm a were-rabbit. Up next. Going back on the other disc, this is the Vermilion Bird. And yeah, this one doesn't involve flames, don't worry. It looks like it, but it doesn't involve flames, don't worry. However, however, she also has an easygoing nature. So in this case, I'll smash here. Yeah, I'm reading this one anyway. Rusty Dragon, Passor, the NFL might sign me up. Yeah, that's definitely in case of the vampire. Yeah, the vampire here is no good. The Vermilion Burr, on the other hand, is playing good. It's definitely a smash. Up next, we're on the Werecat. By night, it turns into this. By day, it looks like a regular old human. Does not involve flames? I take my smash. Just kidding. Not until Lulia's thing. Ah, that's fine. Different strokes for different folks, after all. Speaking of strokes, back to the Werecat. Yeah, it's smash her here. Most rare creatures I shockingly get along with so well. Normally it's the opposite, but this time around, yeah. Quite the charisma for it. Up next, the Werefaults. It's from the other list, the Werefaults. Same deal as the Werecat, except at night she turns into a Faults. Almost similar to a Kitsune. It's mostly monstrous. Yeah, that thing's mostly monsters. Why even smash this thing? Oh yes, so it smashed this thing. Back on the Werecat. Such a basic bitch lycanthrope type monster. Yeah, the Werefot says the other were creatures said, let's see it top this. Right up next. Yes. The Were-Rabbit, my own species. Fastest smash in the West here. I meant it last time, I mean it here. This is the same species buff here. She's mostly monster this time. In fact, this one looks better than the Monster Girl Quest one. Definitely one of the hardest smashes of the list, if not the hardest smash on the list. Same species buff indeed. Right up next. Bengals are born to be red. Correct. Now we're on the Werewolf. That's the same deal as the other were creatures. Except for these types, they're mostly human instead of monsters, just like the Werecat. Totally smash here. Yeah, totally smash here. In case of Were-Rabbit, it's definitely an easy smash. It's the reason why there's a Playboy Bunny. That's from Rusty Dragon. Yeah, that's definitely an easy smash. Up next, the White Tiger. Yeah, their dispositions are pretty... Yeah, they're interesting. Those things have fat-ass egos. But other than that, they're fun and useful otherwise. Yeah, I'd smash this thing here. Oh yeah, Rusty Dragon from earlier. Werewolf is an easy smash unless it's dog soldiers werewolf then heart pass. Totally smash the tiger. Yeah, I agree with smashing the tiger. Up next. Yeah, the will-o-wisp. A spirit made entirely of fire. And that actually makes it very easy. Totally hard pass. Totally hard Super Bowl style pass. No, thank you. Up next. Final stretch now. We're on the wyvern. One of the Lamia-like series, but also on a dragon-like subspecies. Has a very disposition. Can be territorial. This is an obvious match. Up next here, the Yamata no Orochi. Yes, another snake girl. Another snake girl. However, don't let looks fool you. These things are playing strong. She happens to have. She possesses 8 serpents attached to her head and 8 serpentine tails here. However, don't let this thing near alcohol or it'll drink everything. However, in this case, for the Orochi, yeah, definitely I'm definitely smashing that here. I'm seriously smashing that here. I almost never noticed its tails until right here. Yeah, definitely smashing that. Thankfully, there are no drawbacks to the tail. In fact, many creatures of this species, the tip of the tail is a super erogenous zone. Up next. Yeah, and this is from the same list as the other one. Yatakarasu. The bird of the moon. The bird of the moon. Has an easy going disposition otherwise. Normally Yatakarasu are pretty serious in nature. In this case, in the case of this species, yeah, I'll smash here. Now moving right along to the Yeti. Normally in this case, Yeti are super ferocious and super erratic. Erratic. What am I doing here? However, in this case, its disposition is literally chill, but only in actually chill places. Any other environment, she's quite irate. But would I smash this thing? Oh yes, I would. Yes, I would. Thankfully, the winter crystal is out right now. Up next, the Yuki Onna. Speaking of winter crystals, I think she's basically the same deal as Jack Frost, except a bit more refined in nature. Thankfully, you won't have to worry about. Thankfully, you won't have to worry about being turned to ice unless you seriously mess with her. Other than that, yeah, it's a smash for me. A total smash for me. Now, the Zashiki Wadashi. Now, this yokai is the Zashiki Wadashi. However, they're actually housekeepers. just like some of the other one of the other creatures, that they're also housekeepers. Depending on how you treat them, you either get extremely good luck or extremely bad luck. However, in this case, right now, some report they're extremely good luck. So yeah, I'll smash them here. I'll smash the Zashiki Wadashi here. We're on the final one. The final one is the normal conventional zombie. And I can say with full confidence here. Yeah, this is a pass, a hard pass. Much like many other zombies of lore. Yeah. If you get bitten this thing, you'll definitely turn. If you screw this thing, you'll definitely turn. If you actually look in the wrong direction, you'll definitely turn. We'll definitely turn to a zombie. Yeah, that's no good. Yeah, don't engage in no necrophilia either. Yeah, I've engaged in enough of that on this list. Yeah, hard pass on the zombie. If any zombies are out there are around right now listening to this, I'm very sorry. I'm very sorry otherwise, but oh well. I'm perfectly comfortable being a were-rabbit. Just being the were-rabbit. I'm already comfortable being the night terror. I don't want to be undead, no thank you. Yeah, she doesn't even look like a zombie. I think she took the protocols of the other zombie girls from the Zombieland saga. That's an amazing series, by the way. Both seasons were great. With that, we've reached the end. We have finally reached the end of the list. That was extremely fun. Yeah, and I actually beat the record of the previous Smash Up passes because there's so many entries and subspecies. Also, there are a lot more different ones than the Monster Girl Quest ones. Yeah, so everyone, I'm glad to have you here. Yeah, I'm glad to have you guys here. So everyone, many thanks for watching. Please leave a like if you enjoyed, subscribe in case you want to see more. If you want to support me any further, there's a tip jar in the description and link tree. Please ring any notification bells if you must. Especially in YouTube's case, because yeah, that sub bots alone is about as jarring as even having to think of dealing with the scorpions. Or Lord forbid, mosquito. No thanks. That's so much fun in this stream. Well, basically we all do is talk about Kings of Fish, so that's not surprising. Anyway, yeah, I had to read that. Everyone, many thanks. So until next time, be seeing ya. This is actually, yeah, this is some of the most fun I've had in a while. I'm honestly looking forward to the remaining 2 days of this week. Yeah, the remaining days this week regardless, but that's as of this recording anyway. Anyway, good night, sleep tight, and yeah, definitely never letting the mosquitoes bite. I'll just chill my Inaba here right now.